Errant Bunny donated $69.69. Nice. Put something on the board.
Thank you. Hey everyone. Good to see all of you. It's been a while. I had a stream of really bad migraines again. I hate making excuses for long absences. I hate long absences. Like, period. But I'm always happy when I'm back. That's what matters, I think. Because I can't do anything to change what's behind us. I can only change what's ahead of us. I had to reinstall Windows again. It wasn't Windows' fault this time, but I still had to. So, you're going to have to excuse any dust. I assume that everything is fine. If anything, I've been told by a couple of people that my microphone sounded better. For some reason, some mysterious reason. So far, this install of Windows has behaved more. Like, I haven't had a Windows 11 install this well-behaved since before 24H2 happened. It basically made me go and check if I was actually on 24H2 still. And I was. Make no mistake. But... plosive problem, huh? I'm not sure what to do about that. I have the mic filter, like the physical filter on the mic. The windscreen. Usually that's what's supposed to deal with plosives the most. Well, anyway. Good to see you all. I think my last stream was the first Pinball Lab stream. Choja, good to see you. And, you know, it went well. We covered Super Pinball Behind the Mask on that stream, which every table was basically the same. That was weird. No, Jade. No. We don't even say stuff like that. No. You know what's funny is captions stopped working for me. Google just decided to take a break.
What a shame.
Yeah. Yeah. It is a shame. So, in my spare time, while I've been dealing with all of this, I've been watching Star Trek Discovery. I'm normally very positive on media. I'm not really enjoying this one, even though I really like Star Trek. Season 3 was really good, to an extent. But then, the fact is that I had to sit through Season 1 and 2 before that, and those were not good for me. And Season 4 so far is a mixed bag. Like, before they wildly changed the setting of the show at the start of Season 3, it felt like they kind of weren't clear on how they were going to make the setting work. Unfortunate. A lot of people like Discovery, though, and all the power to them. I am all for letting people enjoy things. That is one of my things. Oh, I can understand that, Jax. I didn't like the drama between them, but their relationship was pretty good. So, Jackie, during Season 2, Spock has a Hollywood hot beard. That's the only way I can describe it. They tried to make Spock sexy. I'm going to show you. And the thing is, obviously the beard gets removed later, but like, that makes it an inverse. Instead of growing the beard, they cut the beard. But, here, hold on. Where did I save this? Yeah, look. Look at this. This is what they did. They tried to make Spock hot. I'll show you one more time. This is Spock from Season 2 of Star Trek Discovery. At the end of the season, he completely shaves, and you know, it's like a big reveal that suddenly he's beardless and more logical and like you recognize him. Yes, that's Spock. I think Star Trek Destiny, its biggest flaw is that it's set between Enterprise and the original series, like shortly before the original series. I think if they had set it in its own setting, it would not have been a big problem, honestly. But I think setting it before the original series was a big mistake, personally. Anyway, so how about that state of play? I slept through it. But to my understanding, there is a Vampire Survivors-like Warriors game or something now. It looks like it was meant to be a mobile game and that they retooled it for console. I'm glad Shinobi's coming back. But where's Pink Shinobi, Blue Shinobi, Yellow Shinobi, and Green Shinobi? You know, Sho Musashi's best buddies. What, Hawk? What was it? Best Bloodborne remake review of all time? Give me a break. You're only saying that because I didn't see it. I did look through a summary. Instead, Until Dawn is getting another remake or whatever, right? Because that's what we needed. Yeah, I'm hoping that it will be basically Sonic Racing Transformed 2. It's hard to tell something like that about a game like that until you've like actually seen the details, I think. Like, we've seen a little of it, but we don't know that much about it still. It looks cool, though. Better than the reveal trailer that told us absolutely nothing. And yeah, I think Elden Ring Night Rain looks like it's going to be interesting. An entirely multiplayer Souls game. So, you guys want to see video games? I like video games. I'm going to start out with Salamander 2 practice again. I'm sure some of you are probably kind of sick of this game by now, after me streaming it even just a few times, but I'm pretty set on making sure that I actually get that one CC sooner or later. Also, thank you for resubscribing, Winter. I was distractedly setting up the scene over here. Let me change my monitor over to pass-through. Thank you for resubscribing, Hawk. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Let me start over. I was remembering my controls. This is the PS1 port. MAMES is still slightly imperfect. It's really gotten there, though. This soundtrack is by Naoki Maeda. That Naoki Maeda. Yeah, this game is strangely unknown for how freaking good it is. It's always been my favorite Gradius game since the first time I played it even. Like, immediate love. It's just so gorgeous, even though, like, its visual style is something different. When will we get to see the salamander? If you want to see the salamander, you can always play Zero Ranger. I'm sure you know that, Tara. Hi, please. I'm slightly off alignment of where I should be. There's a little further down. I need two options for that to work well. Speaking of, there we go. You think it would go away after eating? Well, it's still hungry. And here we have the Sensation stage. Everybody's favorite Gradius song. Well, Salamander 2 song. Their favorite Gradius song is Burning Heat, I imagine. I know it's saying something like Dr. Ripple, but would you drink Dr. Ripple? Would you? I mean, I would. Anyway, Sensation is just strangely overhyped because it was in Keyboard Mania, and that resulted in more people hearing it. Oh no, my shield got hit a little. Of course, everybody knows the best Keyboard Mania song is Vitalize. That's just what the community collectively decided back in the day. I like Vitalize, but... Oh god, my rank is high. I always forget that they shoot a lot heavier if your rank is high. Not a problem, it's just... I always forget. It's part of why this practice is important, though. Come on now. Yeah, it's true. Gradius has a lot of great music. I really like the MSX games soundtracks, if you can believe it. Okay, here's where things start to get difficult. Not that they weren't. This is the most likely place for me to die the first time. Crap. The little... I know there's a word for the things that those shots are shaped like. Those little things... they... are hard to see in a pinch. And that's one of the biggest problems here. Plus they come from basically all sides. Ah, why did I do that? Yeah, 1cc is the ultimate goal. This is going to be really tough because dying here is bad. Extra bad. And I already lost all my lives in recovery. Oh, Red Blue Fire! Thank you for raiding. Welcome, raiders. It is I, Sarah Lenny, the magical cat girl. You all know me, I'm sure. What were you up to, Red Blue Fire? Oh, Dream in Arcadia. How's it going? I really like to run this game with only one speed up. Like, in all logicness, you're supposed to have, like, 2 at least, but logicness? That's not a word. Is it? Oh well, I'm not Vulcan, it's fine. Anyway, in all logic, 2 speed ups makes more sense, but I prefer to play this entire game with 1. Oh, extra life. I've played a lot of Gradius 4. I don't think I ever 1cc'd that game, but I played it a lot on PS2. Oh no, I have a speed up that I don't want. Oh man, the boss is about to die. Like, of its own volition. Ah, got it. Just in time. I signed up for coffee a long time ago and never used it, and now the bot has decided to show up in my stream and advertise the page? That's funny. My favorite song in Salamander 2 is Pure Blue. I love that song. The final stage song. But this one is real good. I love the soundtrack as a whole. Crap. Oh no. I managed to avoid the speed up somehow. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it, Jack? In the case of Cold Steel, it feels like 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4 were both really supposed to be one game, just like FC and SC were meant to be one game. Of course, in the case of 3 and 4, rumor is that, like, it was split for the sake of partners in, like, China and Korea that were frustrated at the game's length. Something like that. From a localization I ran into the ceiling. I ran myself into the ceiling! Wow! I was so in the zone, and I just randomly ran myself into the ceiling. That's really funny to me. It's terrible, but it's funny. Well, that's one continue. My skill ceiling. I'll just wait for the boss to die. It should die soon. Killing this thing without a weapon upgrade is really nasty. And yeah, since it's practice, I always let myself continue. But I keep count. The final boss, yeah. It's one of the scariest last bosses in the series, easily. Anyway, this is my favorite song. Okay, remember, keep left. Do not be tempted. I can move over to the right to take these out and get the force field. But I have to immediately move left again. The left is way too important on this stage. No, I don't want Twin Laser. No. I was using my peripheral vision to look. That was my mistake there. I need to spread out in this part. This is easily my best run in years already. Shoot the pot! Crap! I usually just destroy the middle directly, but... well, that makes this a 3cc. I'm fully expecting to use another credit on the last boss. I hesitated. I hesitated. I'm going to tear you like you've never been teared before. Yes, I know that's not what he says, but it's more funny this way. Thanks, Mose. Ah! Are you kidding me? Also, I almost didn't die against the last boss. Thanks for the hydration reminder. Yeah. I think it's very funny that I traded it with the last hit. I can't wait to get back to Touhou. I was planning on Touhou being my next stream, but then I realized it was going to be late at night, and, like, I kind of want Touhou to be prime hours, you know? Oops. Oh, it's this thing. Oddly, I don't like the laser in this game. Like, hot take, I know, but... Also, the noise it makes is annoying. Whoops. Okay. That wasn't bad. Let's do one more run. Ah! SMH. I know, right? It's so easy for it to go wrong immediately. Once you're actually moving, it often goes better. I meant to mention. Tomorrow, I think. I think it's tomorrow? Otherwise soon. I will be streaming Streets of Rage 4 with Chargy Tables. And on Wednesday, Sylvie, Princess Sylvie Sprit, will be here. She's only been on my channel once before. We played Kirby Superstar. This time we're going to be playing Kirby Dream Land 3. Maybe a hot take, but the Brain Golem is the hardest part of this boss fight. Once it's dead, there is much less danger. Unless you're on loop 2. During loop 2, this guy is really dangerous because all these things shoot revenge bullets. Pretty good stage 1. I could really use a force field. Oh! I don't... Oops. Whoa. I should have known that I was going to make them pull over like that, but... rough. Hit him. Okay. Now the nerve-wracking part. I sincerely get a little overloaded by everything going on in this stage. You know? And the tiny little bullets that kind of blend in with the background are a huge part of its difficulty to me. But then there's the wall of tentacles or whatever, and it's difficult to get past it properly. In some cases, I feel my best bet is to be kind of brave. Anyway, let's not die in the easiest part of the stage, please. Oh god, oh god. Uh-oh. They're not dying. I didn't know they could simply decide to not die. Anyway, this puts me in a not great situation. Ah, I ran into Abaddon. What a shame. When is extend? Is it 200,000? Hey, Dominic. Yeah, Salamander 2 is my favorite game in the series. I feel it's underrated. Of course, the music is by Naoki Maeda, so with Naoki Maeda doing the music, like, how could you go wrong on the music? I mean, he became in charge of DDR for a reason. Look at what Naoki's doing these days. He's still with, like, Capcom? Question mark? I feel like that's where he went. I don't remember anymore. Anyway. Almost life up. So I just gotta get a little further. Did some songs for Step Maniacs. Not shocked. A lot of people keep contributing back to stuff like DDR or similar music games, even well after they've stopped working in them, like, properly. Like, my friend Bill, Yamashra, sure, he was a musician who had music in, like, Pump It Up and DDR and Beatmania and all that, but his passion was teaching math, and, you know, that's what he's doing. God bless him. Please die. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too, Dominic. And frankly, like, I think that's why Konami's music game division managed to survive despite, like, the rest of Konami just not, you know? Because they were always kind of separate and weird people doing mostly passion projects. Weird positive. I deserved that. Yeah. I've always felt that I would like to make a music game someday, but it's a big ask. Plus, I need to focus on one thing at a time, and I'm still thinking about making like a mystery dungeon type game sometime. But I love all kinds of games, so of course I've got nothing but great ideas. A million of them. Okay, we're here on 1 credit again. Well, 1 continue, I mean. Why did you not keep to the left? Okay, okay. May have managed to save this by going left a little later. Dr. Ripple. Again, I know it doesn't say that. I choose to believe it does. Oh man. Just keep calm. And that 2cc or 3cc will be in sight. This part can be mad scary. I know last time I had a force field and I still got shot. Ah! Take it easy, Wes. Sleep well. Oh. That was me having lost track of how many lives I had. I was like, oh, I have to continue. Well, there's the 3rd credit. Heading to the last boss. 3rd credit. No power-ups. Crap. I picked up a speed up I didn't want. Crap. There was a bug there. An insect. A little roly-poly. I just don't like dealing with the revenge bullets that come out of these things. They get really annoying really fast if you destroy too many of them. So I always just stop on that section. And the rest of the fight is easier for it. Oh, I had a life. So, was that a 3cc or a 4cc? It was a 4cc. But it was still a pretty good run. I'm getting a lot better very quickly. Progress is progress, as I always say.
That was pure skill!
Thank you. Of course, the obligatory Loop 2 never goes well. Loop 2 is rough. Plus, you have to 1cc Loop 2. Like, mandatory. There's no continues. There are no continues, my friend. So, how's everyone doing at 3 in the morning? Of course, that's only my time. I know for some of you it's actually a reasonable hour a day. Oh god, this part's where it gets kind of nasty. Because look at these revenge bullets. Whoops. The game stole your weeks-long effort from you. I'm sorry. That always sucks. That always really sucks. Give me a moment to change games. I feel like the Salamander 2 1cc is starting to be in reach, though. Ooh, your keyboard was full of cat hair. That that'll happen, huh? Like, I only had to think about it for a moment. I'm like, oh yeah, that does happen. Dark mode. Okay, the capture can just not load. That's fine too. Went. Let's see, is this one still loaded or something? Oh, thank you for the raid, Shinon. How are you? How are you doing? Where is this capture? Why is... Probably this capture stayed active when it's not supposed to, so this one doesn't show up. There we go. How's it going? How did FF7 Remake go? Oops, I rebooted. I meant to press reset. I hope you had a good time in Midgar. I really like FF7 Remake, and it's funny because I'm not a big fan of the original. I think the original's okay. I don't loathe it, but not a big fan. You kind of sort of failed. Hmm. Yeah, I remember how Remake goes. Hey, Drake! Good to see you! How's the game volume? It feels quiet to me. Yeah, I do still do my monthly Sonic Marathon. And in March, Sonic Month. Usually I try to do my marathons around the 20th of the month. Oh yeah? How did that go for you? This looks like it fits exactly 5 letters. That's funny. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that it was rough like that, though. You cannot take the test. You managed to cheese the final boss of S3K using an electric shield. That would do it. Having an electric shield for that boss fight is the tough part, and if you die, you no longer have a shield. I missed. Yeah, something I've noticed is that this game is strangely quiet. I can probably crank it a little. Let me know if it's too loud now. Oops, that ruined me! Oh no! Oh yeah? Oh no, I missed Dracula. Take that! Ah. Oh, that'll do it. Maybe. I win! Oh, it's fine. Get some good rest. Yeah, I love that Moai is a racer, along with Dracula, Pastel, Nyami. Gray Fox for some reason. Ow. I feel like my button configuration may have been a bad decision. Maybe I should be using gamepad, actually. Maria would totally fit in here. But it's funny how even the version of Dracula that's in here is like Dracula from Kid Dracula or something. Oh no! They technically made a sequel to this game, but it's a bad mobile game. Which is really on brand for where Konami went over time. Also, it's a bad mobile game you can't get anymore. It had Sparkster in it, though. Which always gets my seal of approval, even if I think Rocket Knight 4 is not very good. It's fine, but like bare level acceptable. Oh no! Oh no! Too bad. Sure, jump over the speed booster. Invincible! Immediately drives off the edge of the map. I think a big part of the problem I'm having is the control method I'm using. Give me a moment. Oops. Still, as far as control methods go, this makes more sense again. Rarely pull out the gamepad for stuff like this, but occasionally. Even though this doesn't have like analog controls or anything where it would really matter. Man, I didn't even see where he was before I passed him. Gray Fox! Winby. I don't remember what Winby does. Crap! Oh no! Took the power up right as I was going to. is that this game was like an actual launch title for the GBA. And in terms of content and such, it shows. I wish they had made any sort of sequel to this that wasn't just a bad mobile game. Because it deserved it. It's a good game. It's kind of held back by being on the Game Boy Advance, and even more held back by being a launch title, but still a very good game. How many of you have played this game? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Invisible, I think. This was one of the games I got with my GBA. Needless to say, I spent a lot of time with it. For a while, my GBA was the system that plays Konami Crazy Racers, Bomberman Tournament, and Game Boy games. Squeak, squeak. Yeah, it's hard to state well enough how big of a deal the backward compatibility of the GBA was. The Game Boy library was huge to begin with. And I think in general, backward compatibility of something like that makes somebody less reluctant to move on, you know? Of course, sometimes it gets done wrong, like Xbox, please give me Virtual On Force back compat, please. Oh no, too bad. Yeah, there's secrets to be found in the stages, and some of them are wild. Like, in terms of how you get to them. That's how you unlock the characters, if I recall correctly. Finding them in the stages, basically. Well, the unlocks for them. Take it easy. Sleep well. This course is so round, it's making me dizzy. I like how Gray Fox is just called Ninja because of the name length limits. And, you know, they weren't going to call him, like, Fox because that would... I don't know, I guess they should have put G.Fox, but... That's me. Hoppin' Beach. I think it's funny that they spell it Poppin like, you know, P-O-P-P-I-N. Like, maybe they didn't understand. It's hard to tell. Because Poppin wasn't released in the US mostly. This song makes me kind of nostalgic. Oh no. Just made it. I just made it. Thanks for the hydration reminder, I will soon. Ah. He just sounds mildly disappointed. Ah. Ah. I'm sorry, that gets me. Oh crap. He must have been really hurt by what I did to him back there. For it to take that much for him to get in front again. What happened to him? Jack, you okay there, buddy? Yeah, apparently he fell for the mole that time. Rumor has it there's something called a title. You cannot take the test.
Here we go.
That unhydrated. Oh no, the baseballs! This isn't exactly the best track music. It's kind of whatever, don't you think? That's better. Yeah, the song only gets going on the last lap. Oops. I meant to jump, but I pressed the wrong button for some reason. Ah! That did not help me at all. Oh yeah? Crap! Well, somehow, I ended up in first. Get mold. Da-da-da-da-da. I just like how squeaky this track is. I can't even explain why. It's got that, like, basketball court vibe to it, despite not being like that at all. Oops! I'm behind, and I don't think I'm catching up. Washa, thank you for raiding! Hello, everyone. Hello, Kenster, who definitely wasn't here. How is everyone doing today? Gosh. What were you up to, Washa? Thank you for the follow. Hello, everyone. I am Sarah Linney, the Magical Cat Girl. I'm a retro streamer. Hope you have fun. I'm over here playing Konami Crazy Racers at the moment. You beat Gimmet and Hagane as a test stream. Nice. True ending? Of Gimmet? Not that it's that important, I'm just wondering. Because if so, impressive. A lot of people have said that they don't really enjoy Gimmick until they get the true ending. I guess because it makes you play a little differently. Asami! Thank you, Tex-Mex, for resubscribing for 16 months now. Do you guys like how squeaky this road is? I do. I can't explain it. Uh-oh. Why racing? Treating me okay, Tex-Mex. Thank you for the follow. Check out this music. How are they faking bass on GBA? The song is mostly based on the Beatmania version, if you can believe it. It closely resembles the version from the Game Boy Beatmania, but without the silly remix parts. Silly positive. Oh crap. How's it going, Dan? Ow! But what happened to Gray Fox? Where did Gray Fox go? I shot Taco and Gray Fox was just gone. He went to Zanzibar. That checks out. I cannot take the test. Funny thing about this game, it was a launch title. Hello, welcome. I want to check something on my browser. I don't know if I even have a browser open. Let's find out. That's not a browser. That's not a browser. I don't have a browser open. That should open a browser. Yeah, I got a browser open. You see, one of my monitors is currently displaying direct feed from my Mister, so I can't actually see what I'm doing on the other monitor. Oh, good night. Sleep well. Wonder. Cheats. I wonder what these are for. Looks like there's cheats to unlock all of the characters. Or at least to play as them. It doesn't look like unlocks. Oh. All rumors, all license tests. Man. Start on S-Class license. Here, I just want to play as Vic Viper. So I'll play as Vic Viper. He sacrificed himself to save me. That's plausible. That sounds like something he would do. Why does it keep putting... Alfie, I'm sorry, I'm timing you out because you're not even supposed to be here today. Okay, what cup was I on? This one. Da-da-da-da-da. Check out this Game Boyified Castlevania music. Because this is obviously the Castlevania course, anybody could recognize it. It's got a red carpet, so obviously. Bowser's Castlevania. Demon Castle Bowser. Everybody has the same thought here, and it makes sense. It feels like they went, well, we're looking at the Mario Kart stages, and Bowser always has this fiery castle. It's a castle, so we can do something with that castle. Still enjoy the mildly disappointed sound from Dracula, though. Aww. Aww. What the? He shoots fire. Usually not in this kind of amount. Ah! It has good sounds, too. The noise from Yoshi's Island when he does eggs. It's very similar. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. He even makes that sound. Yeah, Vic Viper's cornering is pretty rough. Is what I'm noticing. Pretty fast, though. Okay. I'm very amused by the Vic Viper making the car beep sound as it backs up. Incredible. I did not remember that. And like, even if every character by chance does that, it's just more funny on the Vic Viper. Need to take the Salamander license test. Yeah, the Salamander class. How did I get into first? After my huge mistake where I ended up backwards. Oh god. This version of this track looks complicated. It's Who's the one boss from Parodius? The panda. Oof. Ah. Uh-oh. It looks like Nyami got handed. Ballerina of death. Thank you for the follow. Oh gosh. I think she fell in a hole. It's not often you get to see that right before your eyes. Hey, Greedra. Oh yeah, I use the power of the stars. I'm a star-powered magical girl. Oh boy. Icy. It's really hard to determine where the track is just by looking. Uh-oh. Get back here, you blue ninja! Calling him blue an insult? I think he just kind of is blue, so... Legend of the Blue Ninja. Where is everyone? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no! He's sure gone bad. Yeah, it's kind of funny that we're getting 2 new Ninja Gaidens and a new Shinobi, right? I am now qualified to take the test. Magma Castle. Everybody's favorite Castlevania stage. The thing is, I fall into the lava a lot in this stage, and that alone is enough to basically kill my chances, I imagine. When it comes to the music in this game, it's interesting because this is one of the games that actually uses the Game Boy sound chip and mixes it with the GBA one a little. Most games didn't really use the GBC one at all because, well, why would they? Yeah, a few games did it, but it was so few that it's surprising whenever it happens. Personally, I think the reason they did, though, was simply that the team wasn't used to the Game Boy Advance stuff yet, since this was a launch title. They sure got me good. Ah. I should be taking the shortcut. Why am I not taking the shortcut? Easy to forget that it's there. It's a really nice game. It's strange how obscure it is for, like, a game that was a launch title of a system, you know? But I assume it's the fact that, like, Super Circuit came out for the system eventually and, like, basically replaced this in anybody's minds. It's like, oh, but now there's an actual Mario Kart game. The app's giving you trouble, huh? Hey, Rachel. How are you this, morning? You're sleepy? I think that's most people at this time of day. Not me, though. What's my goal? I wasn't paying attention. Oh. Yeah, I was like, wait, I guess there is an octopus here. Ah. The little nose drip from Vic Viper. Thank you for the follow. Pitfall Line Adventure as a launch title. Oh lord. What were all of the launch titles of the GameCube? Masumi. Ah! Man, where's Taco? That happened to me and Taco didn't catch up. Aim for the #1 spot in mock races. Oops. Oh, I can see how they would look like traffic cones. Pigged! We've been pigged! Yeah. I made a weird sound. Thanks for hydration reminder. As soon as the race is over. I'm repigged. Pig to electric baconator. How strange that... What the... How strange that I hadn't seen the pig status until now, but now it just keeps happening this race. Ah! What? Wait. No, yeah? Uh-oh. That was stressful. So much pigging. Now you're in a class.
Here we go.
Champion Cup. Yeah, I love that song. The menu music. I've been known to just mention it at random because it'll just come back to you when you're least expecting it. Uh-oh. What the? What? Yeah, no kidding. These jumps are mean. Honestly, I would just play a straight-up Castlevania kart racing game. And yes, it appears to be a fake out. Thank you for the follow. Like, you're supposed to jump over it onto the next cloud and then hit that jump, I think. But it takes more reaction time. Well, more reaction speed than you'd think. Da-da-da-da-da. Uh-oh. Off to a great start. I think I got too used to Vic Viper and his strangely tank-like consistency. Whoops. Oh, I was pressing. So be it. So be it. That's a really tight jump, actually. It looked like Ziki Boogie Duke. I feel like very few people in the world anymore have any idea what the Demented cartoon movie was. Yeah, Chocha. I can't say that to you. It makes me sad too. Oh. One of the snowman's arms is a carrot. Got it? One of my moderators, who I've known for years and years, would get irritated at me for saying Ziki Boogie Doog all the time. They're not here right now, but funny classic memories. Times change, Rachel. Times change. Oh! Meow meow, meow meow. things went so badly early in that race that... Oh, hey, Kala. That I couldn't really recover from it. Yeah, this is what we call a red-eye stream. Whoa. Take that, Goemon. This is still gonna be rough because I'm not good at this course. But second isn't bad, if I can get second. Third isn't bad, if I can get third. Oh god. What a great start to the race, huh? Let's see, I'm in third. Still plenty of time for things to go wrong for everyone else. Which is kind of what I have to count on in a course like this. Especially since I always fall in that ice hole. That is not what I said, captions. That snowball was right up on me. Ugh, that's qualifying, I think. Oh boy. Tougher version of the castle stage, I am in trouble. I'm in danger. God, those arrows. Running into them is like initiating a trust fall. That's how you do it. You have to mostly let off of the gas so that you don't disrupt the pattern. Pretty easy once you know what you're supposed to do. Oh my god. Goemon just kind of took that lead and never let it go. Oh god, it's this course. You thought Shadow Moses was dangerous when Snake went there. Oh no! Yeah, it's weird. The Cyber Ninja is the only Metal Gear representative. Chaos Emerald! I got a Chaos Emerald! Ah, Bear Tank from Rakuga Kids. Rakuga Kids. Up. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to my stream. How are you? How did Minecraft go? Welcome in. I'm Sarah Lene. I'm primarily... Thank you for the follow. Primarily a retro streamer. I occasionally stream something a bit newer, but mostly retro. Thank you for the follow. Oh god. Oh no! And with that, I have to do the cup over. Oh no, SMH. Hey Han, how did Minecraft go? You have a good stream? Oh, there you are. You're relearning and building a funny house. Yeah, I haven't played Minecraft in a very long time either. I'll try Pastel this time. I don't know if she's even a different type than Yami, but I'll find out. Yeah, the last time I really played Minecraft was before Microsoft owned them, I think. So... Thank you for the follow. Gotten back into Terraria? Terraria is great. I feel like Terraria is evergreen. What gets me about Terraria is just the fact that it managed to do that with, like, blatantly copied FF5 sprites initially. I mean, they fixed those. They replaced them. But... don't get me wrong, not throwing shade. I think it's very funny, though. I love Terraria, but this is a very funny part of its backstory. This part is evil because you have to hop over this, or it'll just deposit you straight into... Actually, you might be able to use the brakes. Getting a slight headache. I think the weather has just been changing too often recently. Crap. Crap! Crap! I see. Maybe someday I will learn this track. Whoa! The very flat gray fox. Yeah, I was having a time, Pascal. How are you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're finally getting what looks like a sequel to Sonic Transformed. Which, in my opinion, Sonic Transformed is the best kart racing game ever made. Although it's pretty close, because, like, there are some really good ones out there, just that one in particular is extremely good in my opinion. You just woke up? I can dig it. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Crossworlds, and I hope that, like, the net play will be good and everything. I mean, I can't see why it wouldn't be, but that's one of my biggest concerns. Because, like, I'd love to do, like, community nights of a Sonic racing game, but it's really hard to recommend Transformed when it's difficult to make it run stable on modern systems sometimes. Like, I would love for Transformed to just get a remaster as well, honestly. Not very likely to happen, but I wish it would happen. Ah! Wish. Yeah, Masumi. Like, arguably it's not that difficult to play Transformed at all, but if you want to play it online with friends, you don't have that many options. And this course is tough. I practically stopped, but I didn't fall. This- Poor them, they were squished and they got shot. Tex-Mex, does the private server not support it? Sincere question, I don't know. I've never looked into that, I just thought it supported most things. Not only did I clear it, I got first. This course isn't actually as bad as the earlier version of this stage, if you ask me. Yeah, it's not super likely that it has people playing, but like, theoretically, it may be possible to organize something using the private server, I'd imagine. The days of random matching are probably long gone, though. It's going worse than it did last time. Get wrecked. Third place. It's something. This stage can be a little unforgiving, so I wonder. There's Nyami. Well. On. Focus. Uh-oh. That's so many people in one spot there. Uh-oh. Too much acceleration will get me killed there. Zzz. Whoa, so many people. Oh no! Well, I didn't win the GP, but I snuck my way in. Dog. Hey, Doom Cookie. This is Konami Crazy Racing, also known as YY Racing. Y Racing. Y Racing. Y Racing. Y Racing. Y Racing. Why does it have an exit option? A running bear? Did I unlock Bear Tank? No. Oh, there he is. In the secret spot. Not constantly visible, unlike Vic Viper and such. I think it's funny that the game has an exit option. Oh, how's everyone feeling? I hope you're all feeling good. Welcome in. Wasn't it originally on PS1? Unfortunately, no. You might be thinking of, like, Street Racer? But, there's no other version of Konami Crazy Racer, sadly. I wish that they had ported it to something eventually. So, that about exhausted that game for a moment, but I'm a little curious how Super Indie Karts has been doing. I haven't played it in a while, and I know it's still getting updates. So I'm gonna pull up Super Indie Karts. It's not a retro game. Probably need to change the category. Hail Tasmus, how are you? Let me pull up the stream manager so I can change the category. What do I have on my... Oh yeah. Spock. This category has very few followers. I think I should just stay on retro. That's unfortunate. Let's see, my 720p. Super Indie Carts PC Steam. Here's the game capture. Sorry, the game audio was running that whole time. Very quietly, but it was. It's not detecting my gamepad. Let me see if Windows is detecting my gamepad. Oh boy. It looks like I'm gonna have some time with Windows here. Give me a minute. Let me turn this volume up. What's with this? Okay, okay. Why did the sound stop? Oh, it changed my audio device, of course. Why would I ever think that putting a controller in would not change my audio device to the controller? Silly me. Mission Mania? That's new.
Let's go!
Okay, let's give this a shot. Okay, that music is loud. Guess the menu music is just quieter, huh? Oh, that's fine. I don't know if it's just Lilac, but the turning is really slow. Cyclone. Oops. Danger cam. That's a nice feature. Getting a picture-in-picture of exactly what is happening with your shot, that's really nice. Uh-oh. front of me. I feel like I'm supposed to know who that is. You know what's funny is the controls are exactly the same in terms of what button is what as Konami Crazy Racers was just now. I didn't have to adapt at all. Aside for the turning being a lot slower? But again, that may just be Lilac being that way. Bart. That's not the Bart I know. Need water. There's a lot of boosters there. So the thing with Super Indie carts is they have several sets of cups. Like you've got the Ultra Cups, you've got the Advanced Cups, you've got the Super Cups. You might be sensing a pattern, and that is exactly what it is. Each pattern is... why did I say pattern? Each cup set is based on a different era of kart racer. The person in front of me went down the hole. Toe Jam. Oh yeah, this is a drift racer. I'm playing it as a normal racer. Oh no! For a moment I thought I was a genius. Getting blown around. Clive and Wrench. Man, this game has so many characters I don't know now. 2064. Ah! Freedom Planet invincibility music. How many of you have played Freedom Planet? People used to ask me all the time if I'd ever played Freedom Planet. Which I thought was very funny. Hey, bad vibes. Oh my god, Brevin at launch. You should have seen him right before launch. Oh no! Yeah, you should have seen Brevin right before launch. Because his last form was like twice as hard. And like, we collectively managed to talk Sabrina down and get her to make it a little easier at the very last minute. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub, Space Drake, my old friend. I'm glad you appreciate my streams. It's nice having you around, you know. Whoa! Yeah, it was really something. Thank you for the follow. Whenever I hear the Freedom Planet Invincibility music, I think about the unused speed up music that we had, that Sabrina had composed. And it was just the opening of Reboot. I'm sorry. Ice cream. Oh. I hit the wall really flat there. Quite unfortunate. Whew. I was holding the jump button and she just kept jumping for a few seconds. One of the first things you ever bought using PayPal was Freedom Planet 1's soundtrack. Nice. Reboot kart racing. That would be something. Canada robot. Yeah, that's Reboot. Change the icons. Why am I player 2? Oh, whatever. Xbox. Thank you, Bad Vibes, for the $5. Really appreciate it. Every bit really helps. Every bot? What? So, look. You've got the Super Cups, which are meant to be kind of like Super Mario Kart. Then you've got the Advanced Cups, which there's only one, but Like, Advanced is supposed to be kind of like Super Circuit or Konami Crazy Racers. Realistically, they have way better graphics than those things, but like, you get more flat tracks with, for example, the Super Cups. Oh my god, the character select scrolls now. We've got Cat from Power Drive 2000, Mutt from Lobo Destroyo, So Many Me, Philo, Whispering Willows, Elena, Gentleman Ricochet, Floridasaurus, Hollow Bunnies? I've heard of like half these games at most. Not even half, actually. Star Mazer. Oh, Star Mazer. Dream Friend. Dream Fiend. Okay. Adventures of Pip. That's an interesting effect. Like, the cart is way more high fidelity than the character. Here's the fishy. It looks like they gave him arms. I don't think he always had arms. Moon Man, just in case you thought that was a creeper. The message with the donation? I didn't. Give me a moment and I'll look. Something that really bothers me is donations never show up in my activity feed in OBS, even though it's set up to show them. I'm pretty sure the ones that were drawn... Okay, let me read the message properly. Out of curiosity, do you remember who at Xseed made the little Steam achievement drawings for the East games? They're cute and I was curious. So, I'm fairly sure that was Leona Renee Hatsu when she was just an intern at Xseed. Big girl. But yeah, it does also have Carol.
Ready to rock.
I'm not as good with Carol in this. Uh-oh. That was the beginning of the track. What the? You know, the music for Dragon Valley changed pretty late in development? For most of development, we had a different version of the song. Ah. Oh man, I'm getting owned. Yeah, my work on Freedom Planet is one of the things I'm most proud of because, you know, I normally work in localization primarily. But like, yeah, no, I was involved in the creation of a game.
Too speed, fast and way too fast.
Wow. That was brutal. The song slowed down.
I am a leaf on the wind. I am a hollow reed.
Man, Star Mazer never came out, did it? Just that one game that was meant to raise money for it. Yeah, well, you want ugly Kickstarters. The first Kickstarter I ever backed, you know what it was? You know what it was? A project from two adventure game creators that I had always looked up to, highly admired, loved their games, were among my favorites, first PC games I ever played. These guys called the two guys from Andromeda. They made Space Quest. The Kickstarter was for a spiritual successor called Space Venture. One of the worst Kickstarters ever that actually did get something released eventually. But what they released wasn't exactly worth the amount of time spent. And throughout development, they complained of absolutely basic-ass stuff. Like, they had trouble, for years apparently, making the save and load system work correctly. I probably could have gotten it done in a weekend. Even looking at the game. Make no mistake, saving and loading can get complicated in something like an adventure game, depending on certain factors. But mostly, it's easier than something like an RPG, which is already not that complicated to create a save system for. Yes, point-and-click adventure, made in Unity. Yeah, no, this was pure basic-ass... like, I have no real words for it. God, this track is still so trippy and confusing. Terra. Yeah, it was real Wild West stuff. And now they're finally allegedly looking at releasing the final version of Space Venture on Steam after numerous fixes, but let me tell you, when they finally released a beta of the game, it was not exactly encouraging for me. Altazimuth, the thing is they had a dedicated programmer. Anyway, the first beta they released, if you ran it at any resolution besides 1080p, there would be problems. Lots of visual glitches related to resolution. In a Unity game. I don't know how they pulled that off. But it was like literally a case where I was pained because I was looking at a project I backed and knew that if they hired me for like a week, I would have it all fixed because it is such basic stuff. Plus, you know, I'm kind of a specialist at fixing stuff that's broke. Yeah, I mean, native resolution is a thing and all, but if your game somehow just ceases to function correctly if you run it at a different resolution, you might be incompetent. Woof. You see, one of the things they brought up is that they were having trouble restoring the state of the room that you're in. And, like, that's not complicated either. No matter how you made it, you can just read the current status when you discover that the room has been loaded and act accordingly. Not complicated. But they made it out to be one of the hardest things that anyone's ever done in a video game. You know? I'm sorry, I don't like talking in such jaded ways. I'm supposed to be somebody who brings positivity. But, yeah, that was the first Kickstarter I ever backed. Nitrom Land? Runbow Road. Glad they've still got the classic VR tracks.
Let's go!
Like, when we were developing Freedom Planet, obviously that was a Kickstarted game as well. There were numerous problems. We had delays. We ultimately ended up canceling the DLC because, of strange scale issues with, ClickTeam Fusion. I tell this story sometimes, but the game eventually started giving up the ghost just because we had alternate character palettes in it. And if you were using an alternate character palette, there would be bugs in stages that otherwise weren't there. And this shouldn't have been the case, but like, even the Fusion team couldn't figure it out. So it eventually became a case of, okay, this DLC is never going to happen unless we make it its own project, and I guess Sabrina eventually just moved on to other things, but... Did any of the DLC get used for the sequel? No. No, none of that got reused. Freedom Planet 1 is hard. Like... Even for someone like me who's played it a million times, it's not an easy game. Finishing it is tough. Multi-toms? What? Oops, wrong way. Ah, tomatoed. Cyclone. Oh look, it's a fiery castle. Honestly, my entire career trajectory was pretty wild, if you ask me. Because I went from somebody who'd done a fan translation to somebody who was kind of frustrated with the people I was working for, so I went to the competition and asked for a job. And they couldn't give me a job, but they knew Xseed and referred me to Xseed. And like, it's very funny to me the way it turned out. The first company I worked for, they were some folks, all right. They're not around anymore, though. Yeah, Altazimuth. I relate to that. The thing is that, like, honestly, I'm kind of tired of programming, at least in, like, a professional capacity. I'd be happy to work on indie games now, but, like... While I'm happy where I am and Xseed treat me great, they are amazing, actually. When someday I don't work for them anymore, I just want to try to make streaming work for me for a while. Indeed. That's a huge part of it. Plus, like, how can I put this? I ended up with such a good reputation in the industry that, no company that I've worked for would want to, like, actually directly supervise me anymore. And I work best when I know that somebody else is, like, there cheering me on and like, oh my god, that's so cool what you did, you know? Like, it's amazing to be so trusted. For many people, that would be a dream. But I'm just the kind of person who always needs to, like, actually hear about the impact of my work from other people on the team regularly. A need for validation like that isn't something you want in the professional game industry.
Won't give up.
Again, I gotta emphasize, Xseed are amazing. They've been amazing since the beginning, and they have never stopped being amazing. But I'm so trusted that, like, when I'm working, I'm basically working alone. And yeah. It's expected. That's normal. They are not doing anything wrong. I'm just that good of a programmer. Exactly, Tara, exactly. I feel like that kind of stuff has only gotten more common with the advent of widely adopted work from home, right? Not that I would ever want to work in office, but it's just that happens to be what made that kind of situation more common. It's also part of what upsets a lot of managers about work from home, I think. Because what are they doing if they're not managing someone? All the managers in Xseed are just the nicest people you can imagine, though. Ken Barry himself, easily the most easygoing boss I have ever had. And I've worked for a whole bunch of companies. Another bee. Yeah, I basically could say that. What the heck is Mission Mania? Okay, it's these kinds of missions. They have that sort of feature in the game now. Oh, it makes that guitar sound anytime I highlight it. Hangapple, Meloon, Loco Nut, and just gelato.
Let's go.
Oh my god. I feel out of control constantly at this speed. It's not really technical oversight that I need anyway. But how to put this, I remember the days when me and Hatsu were working on Charles III. And like, we would always be casually talking about things, like while the project is going on, and I'd get to show her the things that I managed to implement. And, you know, we would just always be talking about it. I think, inevitably, as time has gone along, a lot of stuff like this has become more, direct. Because, you know, nobody has to think, oh, is Sarah doing her job? Is she doing it well? Like, of course I am. Everybody knows that. That's the best I can explain all of that. I feel like a lot of it is just... It's almost like a part of getting older, right? But all of this means that I would probably thrive in an indie dev environment, I think. I'm glad to know that a lot of people, like, understand where I'm coming from and actually relate to this. Thank you for the follow. Oops. I think it's funny too because, like, I'm autistic, right? And a lot of people with autism, they would prefer to just be left to their own devices and be able to do the work and not have that be that. Not me, though. We're all different. Oh god, I'm losing so badly here. Oh god, this... I like this course, but it is giving me hell.
I won't give up.
That put me all the way down to third. Moscow Red Square. This is the menu music, I think. But for some reason, it's really loud and kind of clipping. Oof. That course just flew by. The skip button just speeds it up by like twice the speed. Rank D. I mean, I still got second place overall. That one 8th place majorly cost me there. I gotta say, this game is still good. This game is still good. Super Indie Carts. You can find that here. It costs currently $10. It's on sale. Honestly, I'm gonna play Sonic Mania. I'm just gonna play Sonic Mania. You guys want to see Sonic Mania? And then I almost never play it during my marathons, so kind of a rarity, actually. Hello, welcome on in. How are you? Sonic Superstars. There we go, that's Mania.
Sega!
Oh, thank you. My model was made by Ray Robinstein. Ray. Who am I kidding? Everything's set up fine. You wonder how this game does menus? Good question. But it kind of bothers me how low down this the currently highlighted option is for some reason. I feel like it should be higher up. I can't explain. Hello, welcome. Also, thank you for the follow. Oh, the game is made in Retro Engine, the engine made by Christian Whitehead for the Sonic CD port originally. But it mostly uses scripts, fairly simple scripts that are their own language for Retro Engine. It's a very simple language, very predictable, pretty much like any other. The UIs are done in it too. Like in that sense, yeah. I actually had the answer, come to think of it. The scripts have actually been extracted to, like, text files for the decompilation versions. Seems like it's stuttering for some reason. Game's running just a little unsteady for me for some reason. I think I'll take a moment to look at this. Let's see, is it set to refresh rate 60? What if I set it to 144? Will it run too fast? I bet it'll run too fast. I want to find out. Seems fine, but it's still stuttering. It's probably a VSync setting. I'll turn off VSync. Sorry about this. Normally I don't have any trouble with these games, but I recently did a Windows reinstall. If this doesn't fix it, I'll just run with it. Yeah, no, I still see the frame drops. Oh well. Yeah, I have to stay on Windows for a lot of reasons. Plus, every game that I've developed for, they're all Windows games, you know? So it pretty much behooves me to stay on Windows myself. Whoops! I didn't want to go to the special stage. Whatever, we're here. I'm not speedrunning at the moment, why don't we just go ahead? I am out of rings. Yeah, console development pretty much demands Windows. You don't get a choice in the matter. Yeah, get blue balls. I still can't believe it says that on an official notebook. Hey Dan, how are you? I'm okay. Wish I knew why Sonic Mania is... The frame rate is weird. Normally it's fine, so I don't know. Could be anything, though. Could even be that I just need to reboot for some reason. It seems correct on stream. Yeah, I was looking at the OBS preview and it looks fine there, which is mind-boggling. Because I can definitely see problems. Oh, that's a Knuckles path. Like, it looking okay on stream is the most important thing. I just wish I knew why it doesn't look correct for me. Has chat been treating you nice? I would say so. I would say so. You don't have to punish them. There we go. Flat. I think of it. Do I still have the stream preview open? Yeah. That didn't help. Oh, whoops. I can't believe I let that happen. It's funny, I've played these games like a million times, but I still occasionally let something really amateur happen. Even though I'm like one of the Sonic retro VTubers. That's wild, Dan. I'm very unfortunate about the quality of the music, Ted. Give me a break. It is legal to rip music that you own. Jade was just trying to be funny, but... Come on. Careful, Tails. Oh no, the water. Oh man, they put these dangerously close together in Mania. Oh, shut up. Oh no. Man, I'm probably one of, like, only, like, 30 people in the world who don't panic when hearing the Sonic Drowning music, right? Maybe slightly more than 30. Exactly, Altazimus. Exactly. Tails, what are you doing? Literally no idea what Tails thought he was doing. I really wish I'd chosen Insta-Shield. Because then I would have had to do a saveless game. Granted, it probably wouldn't game over if I had Insta-Shield. Damage boosting is the name of the game here. Oh. Oh, there's a random shield. Sorry, I'll tabbed out for a sec. I'm just checking something. I was wondering if anything else might be interfering with the game, but no, it doesn't look that way. Cosmic Rays. All my power does come from the stars. No, Jade, but I do main Wesker in Dead by Daylight. He's technically a member of Stars. Hey, Yuri Gray. How you doing today? No, he was a member of Stars. Whee! Up. I don't know if you folks knew this, but I'm pretty good at these Sonic games. Oops. What the? Yeah, the game decided you will do the bonus stage. It's like, oh, you're a pinball streamer? Of course, this would be Blue Sphere, except I've finished all of Blue Sphere. Like, in a typical run of the game, I wouldn't engage with the bonus stage at all unless I needed a live. Alive? Sorry, that's not the singular of lives. So I was like, what the F? Also, Tails is here, I guess. Fireball! Oh no, I put it up upside down. No! I wasn't looking. Fireball! Fireball! There's people who hate this fight and think it really didn't deserve to be in the game. And I'm just like, I too know people who don't like fun. Fireball! Oh, I didn't get to say Ice Storm. Tails, you okay? Yeah, I think it's great. And, like, it pays tribute to one of the entries in the series that's less appreciated. Somebody should port Mean Bean Machine to the Puyo Puyo 2 engine, since it runs in the Puyo Puyo 1 engine, if I recall. With those rules. Popcorn! I also love the tribute to the Sonic Popcorn Maker. Like, there's deep cuts in this stage. That's great. And as a lifelong Sonic fan, like, I appreciate the deep cuts. But every so often, you'll find somebody who, like, plays Sonic games but clearly hates that frickin' hedgehog, you know? Some people who play Sonic games are just Eggman. I think Eggman versus Yoshi would be pretty funny. You can probably already do that in one of the Olympic Games, but not the same way. I would totally play a Puyo Tetris Attack game, though. Like, in the same vein of Puyo Puyo Tetris. As you guys know, I'm pretty good at Panepon too. I tend to play on Violence hard. I'll never get over the fact that that's what the V stands for. It's violence because in a Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, they say the full names of the difficulties, and it's funny because, like, it's not written in English either, it's written in katakana. So you get in katakana, Biofinsuado. And then in the English version, I'm pretty sure they just change it to say V hard. I feel like my controls are not behaving correctly in this section, and I'm not sure why. Normally, I should be able to move to the right during the running section. See, it's working now. Okay, okay, you got me. You got me. Ah. Oh god. Man, I haven't updated my decomp of this in a while. That might be responsible for some of the issues that I've faced. Ugh, cutting it close there. Crap. Thanks, Tails. Uh-oh. What the? Fun Tails. Siva Gunner can quote-unquote ruin a lot of things musically. Like, Knights versus Riala. Ray! Lovely to see you, how are you? The Super Magda spinning chili dog. Yeah, I caught T-Lope's set. It was not what I was expecting. It wasn't bad, it just wasn't at all what I was expecting. Popcorn! Stuck at work, but things are chill. Well, we take the good with the bad sometimes, right? Did I get to see Seahorse? Yeah, of course. Nothing too unusual about that. I mean, last MagFest, Seahorse was basically one of the people I was hanging out with the entire time. This time they were kind of more busy because they had the whole DJ set at the club. And does anybody else see, like, blank faces on the corner of pieces here? It's like apostrophe underscore apostrophe. It's okay, I reacted in time. You know, I feel like Sonic is one of those... Crap, I'm stuck again. Can't move to the right. One of those games that's incorrectly regarded as being easy. Like, there's a lot of people out there who seem to think, oh, Sonic? That's an easy game. You just hold right to win. To the point that Sega has had to fight that, like, image by somewhat making some of the games a little bit like that. Like, ironically. And then people recognize, oh, wait, those other games weren't like that, actually. Easy for their time? I don't know about that. I really don't. Like, sure, it's not as insanely difficult as some games, but those are, like, on the extreme difficulty scale. Oh, do you have the Studiopolis music in 2 Point? But it's weird because I think certain series have had some sort of sense of like, I don't know what word to use, but like, people have mistakenly remembered the difficulty of several series from back then wrong because they played the games a lot, or because of modern views of the series. For example, the classic Mario games, aside for like Mario 1, are actually really friggin' tough sometimes. And Mario 3 is incredibly unforgiving. And you also get people saying things like, oh, Super Castlevania 4, that's an easy game. It is one of the meanest games ever made, I swear to you. There basically aren't any easy Castlevania games, aside for possibly a couple of the Igavanias. It's easy for the first half? Kind of. Kind of. The bosses are a little mean still. Careful now. There we go. I hope you guys don't mind my ramblings too much. I've been down a bunch of different roads of discussion tonight. Boom. Thank you, Dan. Sonic, please! Down we go. Oh no! Tails. Tails, let's do this. Tails, please. Okay. Okay. Sonic has been converted to data and put through the electricity lines. Electricity lines? Who says that? I get the feeling that I need to just plain, like, reevaluate my, my copy of this decompilation. There's some stuff weird. It's probably just outdated. Thank you for the follow. The buzz. This is practically the did you know he broke his toe in the helmet, but that noise in the background, the buzz, was from a stream promoting the game or something like that, and like they just paid tribute to it in the actual game by putting it there. After it became infamous from that stream. Thank you for the clip. Ah. Oh. I forgot. Crap. Ah. Meow, 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 meow. Hey, Bess. How are you? I would have had Tails carry me up, but as we know, apparently Tails doesn't want to carry Sonic today. Retro engine physics get funny sometimes. Great job. You have Friday off? Nice. I can't relate to keeping a normal sleep schedule. I don't know what that is. Not how Sonic is supposed to defeat that. Thanks for the hydration reminder. Good idea. Tails is just stuck in the junk. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, Jim Carrey as Eggman is just playing Jim Carrey, but that also actually really works for Eggman, so... Aren't there cameos in the junk? Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. I'm gonna do a watch party sometime in the next few days. Maybe during the weekend. I want to watch the Sonic OVA and the special cut of the Mario movie from back then. Stop it. Oh my god. I did rip those DVDs. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, there's weird stuff like that, Gary Gray. It's interesting how game tie-in stuff for Sonic turned out sometimes. Like, Mania Adventures obviously turned out great, but then you've got stuff like that that's unusual and, then you've got stuff like, Shadow Generations Dark Beginnings, which very well made, but slightly contradicts the game that it was made to complement. Thank you for resubscribing, Ams. The first time I played Sonic Mania, I was playing as Tails, and I timed out repeatedly in Flying Battery. Embarrassing. How come I'm streaming? I'm awake. Truth be told, while I do have a usual start time, I have non-24 sleep-wake disorder, which basically means that my body decides when I am awake or asleep arbitrarily. And so, if I only stream at prime hours of day, then I basically don't get anything done sometimes. So it's more or less mandatory that I occasionally stream at odd hours. Hello, Meow Meowie. Welcome. How are you? Crap. Good morning. Oops. Ow. Oh, well, comes to something. Crap! Oh! Man, I'm messing this up more than I usually would. You can follow. There we go. Jetpack Eggman. This game always gives me Freedom Planet vibes because of the palette used. It's hard to explain. The music also sounds more Freedom Planet and... I don't know, I always feel this way. It also has a very particular kind of like Asian aesthetic that is super Freedom Planet. I always kind of joke that they put a Freedom Planet level in the game by mistake. You know, Christian Whitehead did work on Freedom Planet too. Not in a huge capacity, but he made the basic physics engine that we used. I say we, but I didn't develop Freedom Planet 2. I was involved in testing though. Freedom Planet was straight up a Sonic game fan game in its inception, right? Yes. In fact, Lilac was a hedgehog. I believe the early, like, alpha demo of Dragon Valley from back then can be found on, like, Cutting Room Floor. With Lilac still as a hedgehog, and a lot of placeholder music and such. Also the unshaded aesthetic that the game had for a lot of its development. You know, people often think, oh, you named it after the planet in that Sonic OVA, right? But, from what I understood, it was just the result of putting two random words together. And the game had a couple different working titles before then. By the way, another place you can find the hedgehog version of Lilac is in Sonic After the Sequel by Lake Fepard. If you can get the secret in the cloudy stage, you will run into Lilac. It's hard to do in the DX version though, because something got messed up with the memory management or something, and the game is too likely to restart before then. And you have to do it all in one sitting to get the Lilac secret. But it's still there, it's just slightly glitched. Tails, why don't you do it? Yeah, damage boosting seems like the prompt strategy here. I don't want to wait forever. Good job, Tails. Yeah, I used to think about that as a kid, Eerie Gray. Anyway, look at this stage and tell me this isn't a Freedom Planet level. Like, wow, right? And this song. Hey Java. How's it going? And like, even when I hear this song, I feel like, did T-Lopes knowingly or coincidentally, like, practically invoke Layla's style, right? Because it's like a mix of T-Lope's style and Layla's. That's how I've always felt about it. Yes, that hedgehog is very cold right now. Hey, does anyone know if sound redeems are working alright? I think they are, but it only just occurred to me. Yeah, they're fine. That's the classic sound redeem. I've had that one since like the beginning. Like literally, like first Twitch stream or something, I had that redeem already. Something like that. Although it was a command back then. The spring broke. Oh no, no, no. Ow. Here's the boss. Shinobi reference. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that's the classic. Wait, I thought it disabled that command. Your attention to the juggler. When Tails gets frozen, it looks like he's making that one prototype Star Fox 2 face. Very few people will have any idea what I'm talking about, but they may have seen the image, like, as a meme. Thank you for the raid!
Oh no!
Welcome in, raiders! How's it going? What were you up to? How'd it go? Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. How'd it go? Did you get... Did you get the glyphs? Oh no, I died. Oh, Fry my cat has just arrived. Fry the cat has just arrived. I love all of the DS Castlevanias. Portrait of Ruin is my favorite Castlevania all around. Fry, please get on the bed. Here, Fry, I'm gonna make the bed a little for you. Go ahead, get on the bed. Come on, kitty. There you go. Anyway, Ronman, how did Order of Ecclesia go? Did you have a good time? Crap! That was really risky. Glyphs you. So the trick about this fight is just don't get overexcitable. Take it slow. There we go. Piece of cake. Shinobi sound effect. Do I like the advanced games? Yeah. I want to play the decomp of the one that the decomp was it Advanced 2? Because it's got like widescreen support and stuff, and that'll really help Advanced 2 with the zoomed out view and widescreen. It looks so good. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Probably during Sonic. Yeah, Order of Ecclesia is like partially a direct reaction to a lot of people were really upset at the very anime style of Dawn of Sorrow and Portrait of Ruin. Personally, I didn't have any problem. So they made something more gritty and classically Castlevania in like response to that. Never mind that Castlevania's basically always been anime because Rondo of Blood? Hey Edia, how are you? Teleportation, yeah. Sabadidata. Teleportation, yeah. Shooby-doo, yeah. Wait, it's all weed?
A miserable little pile of secrets!
There's something nostalgic about seeing you, of all people, use the Ugwa command of ult, Joja. That takes me back. Whoa. Sorry. I just felt compelled to repeat that terrible sound. You know, I think I'll just leave the classic Ugla right there, the command. There's no reason to get rid of it. Oops. I'll go this way. That's fine. Giant firefly! Sound just goes oog. The Ugwa. That sound is from Zangira, also known as Maid Samba by some. A Dojin game by Eiju Murasame, who, it's like Castlevania-esque in a way, but also it's a shitpost. Like, that game is a complete shitpost that hates your guts. The controls are bad on purpose. There's tons of mean tricks to it. And I quite like the game. And then Murasame put the main character, Rachel Milfall, in Hitokata Hapa as one of the playable dolls. And that's where the alternate Ugwa, the shorter one, comes from. She's actually saying Ubowa, which has multiple mimetic relevance in Japanese, more than you probably know, because it's not all about horror. Yume Nikki is just the most known by Westerners. There's other things behind Ubawa. But yes. Really roly-poly. What's everybody's favorite Metal Sonic fight? Teleportation, yeah. Da-ba-da-da-da. I'm glad that you can at least do rigging work, like when you're at work, Ray. Also, Ray showed me Ray 3.0, and I gotta say, incredible. I'm not gonna say anything about it, just incredible. I was insanely impressed. Grade 3.0 rules. You know, when Mania first released, people couldn't understand that you were supposed to actually like hit the Silver Sonic as it was spin dashing. So they made it explode into little things so that you could defeat it this way too, because people didn't understand it. In general, the original as-released version of this fight was infamous. They also completely changed the second form. Crap. Crap. Uh-oh. See, it's really easy to kill yourself by bouncing off of this the wrong way. You know, I knew you had it in you, Tails. That kid is a stone-cold killer, I tell you what. Yeah, they changed it for Plus. It wasn't you don't have to have Plus to get the change, but you might remember they did a big patch when they did Plus. And that's when they made the Zappy Balls a thing. You can still technically rebound him into Metal Sonic and everything, but the Zappy Balls are probably faster. Papa? Meow, 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 meow. It's okay, Tails. You have oxygen now. Sonic the Comic is friggin' mental, and the Streets of Rage stuff in there is also really wild. I can't use the bubble because the water's not there. Speaking of Streets of Rage, I will very soon be playing Streets of Rage 4 with Chair G tables, so please look forward to it. Like I said, I think that's Thursday evening? It's Thursday now. Like, I think that we agreed on this week. I'm worried I have my wires crossed and that it's secretly next week, but either way, it's soon. I'm pretty sure it's this week, though. And like I said, on Wednesday, I will be playing Kirby's Dream Land 3 with Princess Sylvie Sprite. Lame Dimension game composer and one of the project managers, if I've understood, at Viva Gunner. I've collaborated with Sylvie once before, but it's been quite a while. And we've been trying to get a collab ready for like ages, but we just kept, things kept coming up. You know, I felt really vindicated at MagFest when even the Siva Gunner people call it Siva Gunner and not Silva Gunner. I was always worried that I was secretly getting it wrong. No, Sylvie. Princess Sylvie Sprite. Who is Chair's composer. But Kirby's Dream Land 3 seemed like an appropriate choice since last time I collabed with Sylvie, we played Kirby Superstar. All the way through. Pew pew pew. Hey, Eggman. Papa? Papa? I also love Kirby Superstar. Game be like, remember Labyrinth Zone? And half of the Sonic audience is just like, no? Oh, I just like it. Papa? So, hot take. This version of the boss fight is actually not that enjoyable. I love the inversion of it, but it's really slow. He gets startled by the explosions, apparently, even though they can't hurt him. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Sprider's Resource. Haven't seen you in a long while. Hope you're doing well. You make lurking look like a profession. If it's not one, then creatures with names like Mirelurk are out of a job. And now the Mania version of my favorite Sonic song. Gotta capitalize all of the letters in jam for some reason. For some reason. You're just doing a chill cat jam, fair enough. But yeah, I am doing Sonic Month in March. For charity, just like in the old times. I've done a Sonic Month twice before, so this will be the third official Sonic Month. The joke used to be that Sonic Month never ended. Am I doing Sonic 06 again? Yes, because I didn't finish it last time that I touched it. Tails going backwards. I'm looking forward to seeing how cruel the very hard versions of the other stages that I haven't played in very hard yet are. I did beat Sonic 06 during the original Sonic Month in 2020. Man, I may as well have seen the future when I decided, oh, I'm going to do a whole month of Sonic games in March. I decided that in February of 2020. And then you guys know what March 2020 did. So that was one of the luckiest choices of my life. Next month is Sonic Month. Has anyone gotten 100% emblems? Is that humanly possible? You know, I'm not actually sure if all emblems are obtainable in that game. I know there's a bunch of stuff in that game that you actually cannot get. I just don't know if emblems might be one of them. Now see, this boss fight I enjoy. This is a cool idea. Ah! I did it completely wrong. That's okay. I guess Tails must have taken that first air bubble. You genuinely thought Sonic Month was every month. Well, I do my Sonic Marathon every month. Where once a month I play through Sonic 1, CD 2, 3, and Knuckles all in one sitting. Which I've gotten down to, well, less than 5 hours. But Sonic Month is like an entire month of Sonic streams. And I did it in March of 2020 and March of 2022. I think. For the first Sonic month, I wasn't even a VTuber yet. Yeah, Tails drowned, just like Ben. How many funny side games will I play? Not entirely decided. Because part of it is I want to finish the games that I have not beaten. That means Secret Rings, that means Black Knight, that means Unleashed, that means Pain. Maybe I'll play Tails Adventure. We'll see. I have no idea what the captions thought I was saying. Maybe I can get Dan to come on and guest for Tails Adventure. Anyway, no promise. I love the M1 house piano. Yeah, they really did. And, like, I feel this is far more entertaining than Sky Chase, though. Even though it's still basically the same kind of thing. Come back here! There's just a ring here. I'm not even going for all the emeralds, but I've got 2 of them. Because I happened to get them. Oops. UFO's in another time zone at this point. Oh yeah, this shortcut. Whoa, 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 whoa. UFOs calling Carl Jr.'s and you're still calling it Hardee's. Well, Hardee's didn't change its name to Carl Jr.'s. It's a regional name. Oh, actually, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're so right. How far away it is exactly. I failed my speech check. I had a check for intelligence too, and somehow I failed. This boss never fails to remind me of Freedom Planet 1's first boss. Like, seriously. I know it's just a giant caterpillar, but... Darn. How was I supposed to know it would spawn over there? Ow. Cool physics, bro. Hey, username. Bonk. Originally, Christian Whitehead wanted to add a stage called Desert Dazzle to the Sonic CD remaster, to replace the missing Round 2. Sega initially seemed like they might go for it, but they decided not to go for it. Fairly early into development of the zone as far as I've understood. Mirage Saloon was made mostly of altered assets that were originally made for Desert Dazzle. And of course, the entire zone concept is based on the removed zone from Sonic 2, which we now believe to be called something like Sand Shower Zone. Originally, a lot of people thought it was called Dust Hill. And yeah, R2 got cancelled twice. R2, by the way, was called Dubious Depths, or Ridicule Route, depending on when during development. It looks like it would have been an underground stage with, like, ruins and plants. Which jibes with what's in the Sonic CD ending, the extended ending. Even though developers have said, no, that's not it. But all the concept art we have and such that even vaguely relates to that stage jibes with that. Like, we finally discovered that it was that kind of zone around the time of Sonic Origins because it had concept art from Sonic CD that had never been seen before. We learned a bunch of stuff about Sonic 3 and Knuckles with that release, too. Sleep well, Dan. Hmm. What's the best Sonic Zone name, in my opinion? There's a lot of ways to judge best in that regard. I think the name Robotnik Winter Zone goes pretty hard. Sleep well, JD. Take care. Whoosh. Oops. Come on, let me by. Something gets in my way, and I just start thinking, meow, 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 meow. Never mind that. Sorry about that. That was not on your end. And here's the part where we mix everybody's least favorite Sonic 3 zone with everybody's least favorite Sonic 2 zone. We get a mechanic from Sandopolis Act 2, but worse. And we get the waterfalls, well, the sand falls from Sandopolis Act 2. And all in Oil Ocean packaging. Personally, I don't really mind either zone, but you know, I'm well aware of how maligned they are. Man, Mystic Cave was basically my favorite zone growing up. And I absolutely loathed Hilltop. I loathed Hilltop because of that dang music. which is funny because now I love that music. But as a kid, as a child, as a little girl, I would hear and I would be so annoyed. I'd be like, no, make it stop. Hi, Winter. It's really good to see you, Winter. And thank you again for resubscribing earlier. I think you did, anyway. Been 5 hours, so... Oh crap. This is Oil Ocean. Like, this isn't an Oil Ocean like. This is Oil Ocean. Is there a classic Sonic track I can't stand? Carnival Night, honestly. The Michael Jackson version. Crap. There we go. And we have cleared Oil Ocean. Sure, just take off. It's really unfortunate how all this stuff went with Sonic 2 and Michael Jackson's music. Also, oh no, I got interrupted in a stage gimmick and now I'm stuck. I think. But you see, Michael Jackson was a huge fan of Sonic. Like, legitimately a huge fan. For some reason I can't move the cursor down. Is this... Does it think... Huh? You heard he didn't like the quality of the Genesis sound. That's one of the reasons that was stated for the way things turned out. But he had previously worked on Moonwalker with Sega and really enjoyed how the FM sound turned out in that case. I think the thing is that, like, considering the time schedule that was in place for Sonic 3, the quality of the conversions may not have been up to his standard. Now see, people like to say this, but the fact is, you are saying that with exactly as much knowledge about this as I have. Truth is, we don't actually know for sure, but the things that we've heard from Brad Buxer's team and the surrounding people of Michael, there's a lot of conflicting information, actually. Even Buxer himself has said different things at different times, which is a little weird, but considering how far back it goes, I can't really blame these people for not having the best recollection about it. Because we've also been told that Michael Jackson would basically hum tunes and record them on a tape and ask them to put that in the game. That's another account that we've heard. I also wonder what's with this recent trend of people calling Brad Buxter with a T when his name is Brad Buxer. The team was composed of more than just Brad, though. It included several other people, including Sirocco Jones, who... It's really funny what the community thought when it comes to Sirocco Jones. They didn't recognize the name, and he was kind of obscure. So they thought, oh, that must be Michael Jackson's alias. No, it's just a guy. A guy who'd collaborated with Michael Jackson before. There's a lot of funny history there in terms of the community trying to figure it out. It's a very, very long story in the end. But, even Yuji Naka himself called them the Michael Jackson songs. So, when he said that, when actual criminal Yuji Naka said that, kind of a smoking gun. Huh? Is that achievement? I don't... Oh well, whatever. Yeah, why can't he just be known for that and nothing else? Considering his foul attitude, like, nobody would hate him if he wasn't so prickly. regardless of his insider trading. God. But then, you know, thank you for the follow. You get into all the ways he was about stuff like Oshima, and it's just, oh my god. It is funny and very sad. Like, anybody who has that much bitterness in their heart needs to really reevaluate their priorities in life, I think. Especially when Oshima is an enormous part of why Naka ever became famous at all. Yes, Naka blacked out, Naka blacked out Oshima from a photo. Sorry, I'm just sputtering over here for some reason. The language center of the brain is quite complex. It often chooses not to function. Let's go for the third emerald, just because we can. We're here. Why not? Yeah, seriously, like... It's not... Let me gather my thoughts. Sometimes the smartest people you know have trouble thinking. Like, take me as an example, because, like, I'm a highly accomplished game industry programmer. One of the best around, I'm considered. And sometimes I can't even slightly form a thought. It just happens. Get back here! Meow. And there's the third Chaos Emerald. And I know what you're all thinking. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? I eated it. great. Man, everyone hates the last boss fights in Superstars. I really like them. I enjoyed the last boss fight of Trip's Story a lot. I felt like Trip's Story itself was a little bit of a letdown because it was a little too much repeat. But then again, I feel like they were trying to do like a Knuckles in Sonic 3 kind of thing. And it works on that level. The thing is that, like, usually if somebody plays through Sonic 3, they're not going to go straight into Knuckles half, right? Like, they're going to do Sonic's half, then eventually they might come back and do Knuckles. Back in the day, we did Knuckles path when Sonic and Knuckles came out. It was a great excuse. But in modern context, like, you don't do that right away unless you really... It's too much repetition. But with Sonic Superstars, I think a lot of people go straight into Trip's Story and they're like, oh my god, this is awful. I really like the design of the Superstars final boss fights. I think they are excellent boss designs in terms of like challenge and the ideas behind them, all of that, but I also get why it frustrates people so much because they demand a lot of you. They are not forgiving. They're legitimately very hard. You didn't have all the emerald powers? I feel like I barely used the emerald powers against them myself. Probably would have made it easier if I'd utilized them more. During that fight, I used them plenty during the game itself. I played the main story through with Dan Video Games of Gigaboots. On stream, we both had a really good time with it. Yeah, so one of my Sonic takes, that not everyone agrees with, but I think it's the case, is Sonic spends too much time constantly trying to respond to criticisms directly from the previous games, and not enough time just refining what it already did and improving on the problems. Instead, if somebody says, if the community as a whole says, this game has too many characters, we're tired of this, just bring Sonic back, have just Sonic. The next game will only feature Sonic, and it'll be a much different game. Like, everything about the game will be different. I think that's the problem. They overcorrect every single time. And, like, that's why you don't see our Zest doing another Sonic game. I think if they did, it would be better, and probably good. Probably very good. I like Superstars already, but I think they could do better. However, look at Shadow Generations. It is a shining beacon of potential hope within the community. They finally did the same thing twice, but they did it better the second time. And god, Shadow Generations is quite possibly one of the best Sonic games ever made. It might be the best 3D Sonic game ever made. And, like, we're all scared that they're going to overcorrect again, instead of just giving us more of that. Especially since there's still very vocal haters of Shadow Generations out there for some reason. course, a lot of these people haven't been happy since they were 12. Big buddy missions. Perhaps. Yeah, it's okay not to be happy. Nobody can be happy all the time. But I feel like too many people in general let themselves get caught up in, oh, I've already peaked. I've already had the best times of my life. It's all past me. It's all behind. Things will never be as good as when I was a teenager. Things will never be as good as when I was 20. Bullcrap! If they aren't, it's because you're not trying anymore. Some people say life doesn't even start until you're in your 30s. There's people who started doing things when they were 60 years old and became amazing musicians and things like that. People just need to find joy in things that aren't from only simpler times in their lives, I think. And it can be complicated, but it's important. Yeah. Oops. Sorry for suddenly getting all preachy. But well, it's just something that bothers me in life. That too many people give up on themselves. They decide, I've already had the only times in my life where I was happy. I'm never going to be happy again. And then they're never happy again because they've decided they won't be. There's no reason. And yeah, truer things have never been said than meow. Ah!
Everything must bow.
Ow! Passed right through me. Yeah, Shinon. And it's unfortunate that it feels like those kind of opinions are the ones that have dictated Sonic's future for too long. You give me something that is even vaguely like Shadow Generations, and I'll be friggin' happy. I was in full fangirl mode the entire time playing Shadow Generations. What an incredibly good game. I would love to play another Sonic Adventure 1 type of game. Legit. This friggin' boss. And yeah, Little Java. It's still, I'm not the hugest fan of Frontier's formula, if I'm honest, but I still like Frontiers. Incidentally, I know I started a new Frontiers playthrough and I kind of aborted it too early when I did like my last Windows reinstall, my previous one. I'm thinking I'll just go through it again when Sonic Month is going. Start to finish. Yeah, I know. That's why I have to go through it again. I like Frontiers, but I don't really like the Ubisoft appeal of it. I'm in it for everything else. Combat mechanics are admittedly something I don't like, but then Shadow Generations doesn't have them. Yeah, leave the combat in stuff like Freedom Planet and Spark. That's how I feel. The boss fights are still super cool, though. Yeah, Knuckles can have a little bit of combat. That's a treat. Freedom Planet 1 has a few bosses that are kind of rough around the edges, some... Yeah, I mean, you're talking to one. But yeah, like, not everybody's gonna enjoy every single game out there. Freedom Planet can be an acquired taste. I think Spark, it depends. All three Spark games are very different experiences from one another. But I will bring back the anecdote from earlier that when we were making Freedom Planet, Brevin was initially like twice as hard, and it was like a last-minute change that we made him significantly easier right before release. And he's still really freaking hard. The last stage after the last stage. I don't like the gauntlet of last stages in this game. That's how I feel about it. They were more broken up. Pridewings. Pridewings, how are you? Yeah, he was like twice as hard in the, like, earlier builds. Like, literally about twice as hard. It was insane. It's really easy when you're close to something, like if you're one of the people working on it, to think that something is fine and no, it's the testers that are wrong. But, it's really important to listen to people's feedback, as long as you still let your game be its own thing and not whatever they are wanting it to be. You get me? I'm glad to hear that, Ride. I was a little worried after your last message. Whoopsie. My feelings about these levels are, I just wish that Metallic Madness came earlier in the game, instead of during this part. Just putting this right after Metallic Madness, it just feels like a lot. And that's one of my biggest complaints about Mania. That these stages are back to back. Personally, I never get upset at video games. I never get frustrated at them, really. But I know how people are. It's difficult. However, I've almost never seen anything good come from letting a game get me. I'm preaching again. Sorry. Yeah, I stay calm in pretty much whatever I do, aside for occasionally I get the shakes if I'm doing something in a competitive, like, a tournament. If I'm in a tournament, I'm probably gonna have shaky hands and nerves. I'm not gonna get upset, though. That's how it is for me. Am I going backwards? Yeah, I just learned to laugh at my deaths, and if I can learn something from them, I do. But I know it's complicated. At the same time, you know, what's done is done. The thing is, I used to be... I used to be practically a monster of rage when it comes to video games. I know that's probably hard to believe coming from me. I broke controllers. I even chewed through the cable of at least a couple. And I only ever ended up feeling empty afterwards. And, like, upset at myself more than anything. Man, it was toxic and unhealthy, though. I also would get severely upset at anybody who beat me in a video game. And that was just not fair to any of the people I interacted with at that time. When I was a child, woof. Yeah, I've always heard of pets chewing through cords of things. None of my pets ever did that, but I had friends whose pets did that. It's odd. And here we are in the final stage. At last. Which I suppose will also be the last stage of the stream, because it's been a long stream. Granted, you know, I've done 24-hour streams before, but, like, you can't do that stuff all the time. You have to be in the mood for it, you have to be prepared for it. Dig the Cat should be in most video games. It's a disservice that he's not. Whoops. I got twitchy. See you next time. How are you? My experiences with anger were that even if I had good reasons to be angry, expressing it always just made me more likely to feel angry in the future. because even the smallest sense of relief from the anger was addictive, and that in itself caused me to be angry. Of course, it all varies from person to person. I can only share my own experiences. But for me, it got very destructive. Oh, over there. Oh no. Oh no, I panicked. A little tiny bit of panic. Small panic. Okay, that's dealt with. Did you mean Sega? Whoop. One we sort of lost is Phantasy Star, because Phantasy Star games are a completely different kind of genre now. I'm thankful that Yakuza hasn't fallen to that. Yeah, Yakuza's obviously doing great, but, you know, they're also still making games in the original genre. Whereas in the case of Phantasy Star, there are no standard Phantasy Star RPGs anymore. And yeah, Knights is dead, and that makes me sad, because I loved Knights. Knights, also one of my favorite things. Easily. Knights is the franchise that, like, I feel it awoke hope and dreams and optimism in me. It sounds so overblown when I put it like that, but no, I mean it. It's one of those games that made me feel like magic is real. Sega cares a lot about reviving their older IPs now, as far as we can tell, but... I wonder, like, if they would avoid touching Knights purely because of, like, its relation to Naka at this point. I don't want to go to the Shadow Realm. Oh. Right, this one. The thing that bothers me about Idula is, it was developed to be a companion game to PSO. PSO2, I mean. But then... in the West, they released it pretty much on its own with no connectivity or anything, and just left it to die. Very weird choice. I'm stuck in running mode. I'm finally unstuck. I would enjoy another Choo Choo Rocket game. We really only got one plus a port. Granted, the port was very welcome. But that was back on the GBA, of all things. Also, Apple Arcade doesn't count. Come on, nobody has that. This is a problem. It keeps warping me to the wrong place. Would I play Sonic Dream Team if it was on something else? Yes. Of course I would. So this is a problem. Yeah, nothing is happening. That's the problem. This is hell. We're in hell right now. So, I'm just gonna call this a wash. We're gonna go raid we're gonna go raid Cass Makes Games, one of my regulars. You might be shocked to know that Cass makes games. Hey. Okay. So, you all go say hi to Cass, and I'll see you next time, which should be with Chair for Streets of Rage, I believe. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I better get the credits roll ready in advance in case it doesn't trigger correctly since this is a new Windows install.